Good morning. So we're gonna do a bunch of stuff today. It's gonna be roughly a morning or before lunch kind of stream today. See exactly how it goes. But I'm gonna start out by making a simple system to play audio files. So that my brother can get to work implementing these. I have been looking a little bit on the on like Fmod and Wise, and we might want to use that, but we're gonna start without having that. I realize maybe I should turn down the music a little bit so we can more easily hear stuff. So I'm just gonna pick a couple of random audio effects that we bought from the Unity Asset Store. Gotta modify them later, but yeah. That's pretty good. So I was gonna put in a few sound effects here so we have something to test with. Cool. So the idea is, oh, Pine Stark, what is up? The idea is to make something that is easy for my brother to work with and that hopefully don't affect this main scene so much, so that we have less like collisions when we try to do Git stuff later on. So in a way, like I have all these spells, for example, it would be nice to put. Oh, yeah, I got a little bit tired. I didn't have a lot of side effects on any other shots actually, but a little bit tired. I think I got that too. So yeah, we want it to be easy for him and my brother, who's not like a huge Unity nerd, to work with, and we want to have as few issues with yeah, with this. Lobiacho, what's up? I am very good today. Thank you. I'm feeling nice and energized. Yesterday was really slow day, but today's nice. I got up early. I went for a run, which is like I don't run very far because I don't. I'm too heavy to run really, but I did it anyway. I've been doing it for a couple of weeks now, like a short, like I think I'm out for cold showers. No, not really. But I run for like 15 minutes or something. That's all I can do. But it's pretty good for me anyway. So and it seems like giving some kind of effect on the scales. I'm now back below 125, which I kind of dipped below and then went straight up because I ate shit. Yeah, so no, I don't know. So it both gives me a little bit of that, and then yeah, I don't know. And seeing that right now I'm eating more like normal. Before I was doing this really low calorie diet where I had pretty much just eggs for a while, and I got so tired of that, and it's really easy to start to slip up when you're eating bad, or when you're too extreme with your diet. So now I'm eating pretty much normal, and I'm still kind of losing weight, so I hope there's a connection there and it's not like an actual yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. That's not why we're here, but that's part of why I'm feeling good. I'm eating not starving, and seems to be working. Who knows? We'll see at the end of the week. Maybe it's inverted again. So I'm thinking about ways to do this. One way of doing it would be to create like a scriptable object that has references to all potential sound effects. And then we just have different ways of triggering those sound effects. Or I could create one scriptable object for each sound effect, and then have some kind of sound manager, and then I link in which one goes in here. The other question is like, so do I want to attach audio to each projectile? That's probably not gonna be good, right? Yeah, I remember that too. So I've done one thing before, and that is the whole like one scriptable object per thing, and then a sound manager, and then you can link directly to the audio bundle, or like let's call it like a sound effect, and then you tell the sound effect to play, and then you kind of give it a position to play, and then I set up some mixers and stuff. In fact, maybe that's the first thing we could do. Audio mixer. So we can create like sound effects. We could create like music. I think we can do like, I guess there's a master already, so we could just use those. Inactive. It's not how you do it. It's not a mixer. Oh, maybe it's a group we should create. Yes, it's a group we should create. Get rid of this. Damn, I think I did a boo-boo. Here we go. Music. Sound. No, not below that. Here. I'm not very like good at this, so I don't know how it works. But I did watch a little bit on like Fmod and so on, which is maybe something that we should be toying with. Really, I don't know. This is the main project. Have you seen it, Biacho? It's wait. Oh, I thought I picked up the claw. I didn't. Never mind. So it's a Spellslinger. Yeah, it's so I actually before this summer vacation, I figured I needed a little bit of a break, so I made a game this game in 1 week. It's all up on YouTube if you want to check out the whole thing. I streamed 95% of it or something, and I made most of this in that period. There's a build up on itch where you can play that version, and we just figured let's just make it a game, make it a full thing. So that's what's going on here. None of this seemed that good to me. I think I can go another level to build up some economy here. Oh, took damage. Don't do that. We might do a little bit more. Like you can see, there is no sound at all, which is boring and bad. And that one is evil as all hell. We need to like redraw a lot of the enemies and stuff at some point. 'Cause I'm not a big fan of the the art that I made for the enemies, but yeah. So you can see how this works roughly. You can also play with wildly different spells, and I want to add a lot more. Let's do a dangerous strat. There is some like stay away. I die in one hit here, so I need to not die. But yeah, so money is important because that's how you upgrade, and you can sacrifice to exchange some HP for some money. So you do that to get some money, and then when you're over 10, you start getting interest on your money. So you want to spend you want to like control your spend, I guess. So one combination I like is this, where you have like a melee and one of those. The melee also currently Like every spell has a number of charges right now. This is one thing I want to maybe get away. That one doesn't like us at all. Yeah, so you get how this game works pretty much. Now we got a little bit of interest here, so we get like $2 extra to work with. Let's do one sacrifice, buy one thing, keep building up a bank. So this is I have support for movement using the left stick of a controller, so you can actually move with that and dash. Buy stuff with that, which is something that is pretty fun, but I'm playing with mouse and keyboard right now. And then I died anyway, so I can't exit. That's what it is. So we're gonna be making a quick system to play sound in here so my brother can get started having things. Have a client. Hello, Herm. As in... as a buyer. So we want not play on awake, and then we can pick our effects group here, and then priority, volume, pitch, stereo pan, spatial blend, 2D or 3D. I don't know. That sounds good. I hope you do. I think it's gonna be pretty good. So this will give off a sound. Let just for the sake of it, do like a loop and then pick one of the weapon sounds and then play on awake and then play and see if it. Yeah. Now it's. Sound. Will it? Yeah, it definitely pans to the different ears. Perfect. So we know things work, and it seems to be panning reasonably. And then this fall off, I don't know if I care about it. But sure, it'll be fine for now. We can tweak this later. So this audio source, we shouldn't be spawning a million of them. Instead, we should be having this as a object pool object. So I'm gonna create a special type of object pool for this. So there's like iPool object here. Audio source pool object is something I wanted to create. These, yeah, we don't really have any way of doing that. System. Let's create a folder for audio where we'll put this stuff in. Audio. New file. Audio source. Should we just call it sound effect? Pool object. And then I have like Alt-Shift-S should add this to the project, I think, if I haven't changed it. So add file. Yeah, it should be in there. This should be iPool object of type sound effect pool object, and then we'll implement that. And then we need to have this pool this is a little bit inconvenient, but this is how we're doing it apparently. Get will get pool. Set will set pool. Like this. And then despawn should do like stop the sound and stuff. Spawn. Should that automatically play the object? I think it should. This will have a reference to audio source. I think spawn shouldn't do anything, and then we should be controlling what this does from outside, because spawn might happen before we have set up the clip and stuff. So we'll have another public void play, and then audio clip volume and position. I think volume should default to 1, but position might be not like, yeah. You know, we don't need position. We will use position when we are creating the thing anyway, so that's fine. I wonder if we wanted to enable it to follow a game object. But we can maybe do that later. So, so these don't do a lot at this point. Probably just get them to be like this. No, audio source. I think it's called clip. It's clip, and then maybe we should have float pitch too. I think you pass it like this, but I'm not sure. Let me see what the pitch of the audio source. I think 1 is the like bass pitch, and then we play it. So audio source dot play like this. This needs now to have the sound effect pool object on it, and the audio source will be there. And then we have something that we can make a prefab out of. Prefabs. Nope, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Audio. So this is sort of the raw version. So let's not play on awake. Let's not loop it. Well, looping sounds we have to do some other way, I think. Like maybe we should have a concept of like a start, a loop, and an end that can be triggered at different points for these. But yeah, this is a good start. So that was the first part. Now we want the pool. the object pool manager. So we have these different types of pools. So is there a good reason why this should not be sound effects? Like can I do this? See how this is handled. Oh, I can't create that. I gotta, oh, that's why I do it that way. Okay. Sound effect pool. Object pools. Create sound effect pool. Oh no. Name. On a behavior. Add it to the project with my secret command. So we will inherit from object pool. Nope. We want like 128 possible sounds playing at the same time. That's a little bit high probably, but that's how we're gonna set it. Maybe 64. Maybe let's start lower. Let's do 64. Okay, and then we put that there. Then we're gonna need some kind of got this like run manager. We got system though. This is what I want. Let's create a new like sound effect manager. Something. How do we want to play these? We'll figure it out. Sound effect. So sound effect will be a list of audio clips. Call this like variations. And then it should not be mono behavior, should be a scriptable object, and then we will have create asset menu, so we can create these. And then we'll add some functionality to actually play them, but for now we want this, and then we might want to have I'm thinking about creating like utilities window in Unity. So instead of like right clicking, creating the audio source, let's say we wanted to create this weapon 1 thing, we should be able to select these, press 1 button, and it will create a an asset, one of those assets with the selected items added as variations, and it will be automatically named with like whatever these are. So it should be like, okay, I want these as a variation, so we could do like, maybe if it's create here would be nice. Yeah, let's see if we can do that, and then we can just like, oh, I want these, and then we create, and then you can edit the thing that comes out. And then you just go into, let's say we want to play a sound when you shoot something. You go to object pools, no, you go to shop items, and then you go to arcane bolt, and then you would like drag and drop the asset in here, or click something to be like the thing. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So the question is, how do we create an asset with the selected stuff? Unity, editor script, asset context menu. Is there a way to do this? Menu item, assets, do something with variable. Okay, interesting. We'll do this, but I gotta go to the bathroom first. Give me a sec. bool. And then there was some code that selection.active objects. Like how did this typo happen? Return true for now. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so we could do sound effect. This is not it though. It's here. Yeah, that calls the function. Nice. So now we can do like selection dot game objects or objects. We can put in like obj here. Like create sound effects, and then it will actually do these. And then we will check if it is so we can do something like this. So the idea here is that if you have any sound effect selected, we will return true, otherwise we will return false. Create sound effect. If I have nothing, there is no, I cannot do create sound effect. That works. So what I want to do now is create the asset. I don't know how to do that. So Unity, create asset, create like a scriptable object from code. So scriptable object, create instance and stuff. Create, save, focus project window. Yeah, that sounds good to me. This is what we want to do. Then we want to have our scriptable object class, which we have named sound effect, right? And the name, oh, we need to figure out the name for this. So let's do this. Var audio clips equals, and let's use link usually the way to go. So we want to go check out selection.objects where obj is audio clip. Select obj as audio clip. That should give us a list of all the audio clips only. Now we can figure out what's the name. And then we can go through these. Letter by letter or something, like to find var max or var min length. So the shortest name is going to be audio clips dot order by, or we can do like min and then clip dot name length. It gives us the shortest name, and then we do for, let's do a for loop. And then we'll go through all of the clips inside of this and check, as long as they have the same letter at the same position, we continue, we add that to the name. So if audio clips dot all clip dot name, and then we pass in I. We can just pick audio clip 0, clip name I. If that is the same, then we add that to name. I think we can do this. Why can we not do this? We can do first, I think. It could also made this a list, but this is better code. So we pick the nth letter of the first audio clip, and we check if all clips have that same name. Otherwise, we break. And so now we should have the name. And now we need to figure out what the the path of this should be. Should definitely not be this. So we need to figure out the path. Let's hold this for a second. I think you can get the get asset path object of like audio clips first. I think we can do this. And then we do like folder slash name. Maybe this should be file name actually. dot asset. So we can actually see that this works. No, we have to remove some path of this. The name though seems to be correct. So weapon 0 is the name. Yeah. Here we say weapon 01 shoot, and then it skips the number. We should also trim the name. I can tell. So that we don't get like spaces and stuff. Asset database gets this, and then we want to remove the file name somehow. Okay, then we split by this. Isn't there like a system.io path get directory name? I think this will work. Let's try that. No errors. Create sound effects. So it says now asset, audio, sound effects, weapon, blah blah blah, shoot asset, and it's the Windows style when we use this, of course. I think if we just do replace / with \, it should work. Assets, audio, sound effects, weapon 1 shoot asset. Looks perfect to me. Great, so now we have this. We can create an instance. We have a file name and a path. We create that, we focus the editor window, and we select it. Now, before we create the asset, we want to set the variations to be audio clips.to array, and then we should be done. I love making tools. It's like really fun. And then we have this. It's created, it's selected. We put the stuff in there. It could be in the reverse order, to be honest. Now we can just create these. That's so much better. Wonder if we should... Cool, so now we have this. Now we could, let's say, let's take the simplest possible... do we create a separate thing, or do we just have like public sound effect? Like this, and then we like, whenever we launch projectiles, we just make sure we play that sound effect. Which, like, we don't have the function yet, but we will. It's something along these lines. And we might want to have different ones later on, but that's fine. So now we should be able to do this. So sound effect needs a play function. Public void play transform, no, vector3 position. Then we need like, do we want to... Yeah, let's do that. And then we're gonna need the system for this. So we're gonna need a sound effect manager. Mono behavior, it's gonna be a singleton function. So we wanna have like static sound effect manager instance, and then we wanna have public static sound effect manager instance, and then get, and then we do if instance equals null, instance equals find object of... Can I just do that and then this? Yep. Sound effect manager. So nice to not have to tab back into Unity between every added file here. Instance is that. Clip volume, wait, position, volume, pitch, wait, do I even need an instance of this? I don't think I do. Because I'm just gonna be instantiating stuff. So object pool manager dot instance dot sound effect source spawn position quaternion identity and no parent. And then I want to do things with this, so sound effect. Do I even need this? Can I not just use this directly from... Oh shit. Adam with a raid. Welcome. Thank you so much. How was your stream, dude? Yo, 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 yo. Hey, peeps. We're working on adding like a sound effect system to the game. I feel like I'm adding maybe one layer too many, like one layer of indirection too many here. But let's start and see how it feels. Okay, Xenon, Trusely. For fun check. Hello, Estonian Viking. Yo, Kuroro FPS. Welcome, peeps. Why is this not the right type? Because I don't pick the right type, so that's fine. So we spawn this, and then I feel like we don't need this shit. We can actually get rid of this sound effect manager. Delete for now and see what happens. Sound effect pool. Okay, so people, we're working on this game. Let's see if we can actually just say, why doesn't this work? Is there a good reason? Does not. Oh, okay. Spell player aim. Here we go. So we're making a game called Robes. Cool. Clip mixer for SFX versus music versus UI. I have audio mixer and I have my master mixer split out into music and effects. So yeah, this is the game. Apparently, I don't do maximize. So it's a top-down shooter. Wait, something is wrong. I screwed something up. Projectile spell 27. Sure. What do you want to do? Oh, we don't have that. Never mind. Try again. This is not C++, this is C#. Wait, can I get my mouse pointer back, please? There we go. Restart. So yeah, you can kind of buy stuff in this little shop here. Say we want like a melee spell. That's on left click now. I can kind of kill these enemies. And then let's hope I get some other spell too, because the melee spell is a little bit dangerous unless we have some ranged variation. Yeah, and here comes the rail, which is exactly what I wanted. So we buy the rail. Then you can buy things like bouncy, which will make the rail bounce on walls. You can also sacrifice to get some more money at the exchange of health. So the that one is just added. It's a little bit unbalanced. And then you die, and then you scored something. So it's a whole thing. But it's really silent now, so I wanna add a system to do all the sound effects. You pass a parameter specifying which mixer. I mean, I could do that, but all my sound effects that I will play using this will be played here. I guess the UI could be nice to have a separate mixer. Yeah, I don't know. We just created like a nice little editor script for this. So I bought a lot of like sound effects on the Unity Asset Store. Oh, thank you. So when you have these kind of like variations, it's nice to be able to bundle those together into like one object that you can use, and it will randomly pick one. So I created this editor script where you can select a few and then create a sound effect from that, and that automatically adds it to like a list of things. And also it's smart enough to name it the same, like the lowest common denominator name between the ones you select. So you can do this really quickly if you want to create different sound effects. Yeah, so the idea is that, for example, the arcane bolt, if we start with that, I would drag this into the sound effect slot here. And then with some luck, I should be able to launch this. So launch sound effect, play, and then it will play it at the position I pass. Go to the definition, and now we gotta make the implementation of this, see if it works. Instance, sound effect source spawn, that seems correct. Like that. So we spawn an object from the object pool, and then we want to set this up. Sound effect source dot clip. Wait. Oh, audios. No, we do play on this. Okay, so this is where I say we have a little bit too many layers of indirection. Now, doesn't this take a clip as the first? Yes, so we need to pick a random clip. So we could do like random. I don't care to do this seeded, so random range. Is there no int in here? Because value is gonna be a float. I guess range is the best thing we have then. So 0 through variations.length -1, or is maybe not inclusive, I don't know. And then we do like variations around that, and then we pass that as the first. It's the actual clip we want to play. And this takes... Oh, we don't need to pass position because that's where the game object is. Cool. Yeah, well, it still exists. This is part of this is what we like. This is a simpler space to experiment with some of those, and this will be done faster than the other one, and so on. So we want to make sure we have the arcane bolt, and now have no idea if it's... There's a bit of lag to the sound, but I think... Hello, Rianik. That's not gonna be annoying at all. Is it the same sample all the time? Or is it actually slightly different? That one is really similar. I guess we could create one out of like these and use that. See that it's actually like randomly selecting between those. Let's get the arcane bolt. This is selecting from all those three, so that works. Thanks for the raid, man. Have a good one. See ya. So this one is super annoying. Get rid of that. So I guess this system works. It's pretty simple. It doesn't have a lot of code. We could add like pitch variation and things like that in here, but volume is nice though. Public float volume. Set it to 1, and then we just multiply. I think you can just multiply volume. And pitch, I guess. So we want these to be sliders. So we do range, and this one will be 0 through 2 maybe, or something. 2 is probably gonna be distorted like hell, but yeah. So I have no idea what the pitch slider should be, but let's try it like that. So let's say we want lower volume and higher pitch on this one. Do not maximize. Gain bolt. And then we go like higher volume. Put it at the bottom. Yeah, that works. Pitch. Then we can do like variation of pitch. I would say this is like 0 through 0.1, maybe 0 through 1, and then we do like this pitch plus random value times random range minus pitch variation to pitch variation. That was what I was thinking, at least. But it should not be random range, it should be like that. I don't think random volume is that good. So we can have like 1 here. We get the right. Sounds about right. And then this is how this sounds, right? It's not... something about the... There is something we need to do about the... It feels like it should be like stereo spatial blend. What happens if we do 2D spatial blend instead? That sounds better. Oh yeah, these are not the sound effects we're gonna use. I just picked a few. I bought a bunch of audio yesterday that my brother's gonna be like remixing and doing stuff with. It is 17 gigs and 22,252 files, so we should probably be able to find the stuff in here that's gonna be good. Didn't we? Here's like magic sound effects. Okay, so let's say this is an ice thing. Wow, there's so many. That was not so many. Yeah, if we do this. Ow. Some of these are pretty cool. No, these are from the Unity Asset Store. So yeah, it's not. I don't know what to do with this. I'm gonna leave everything sound up to Alfred, and we'll see. 16-bit shooting. Like, why is the thing taking a million years? Yeah, there is a whole bunch here. That was pretty cheap for. I think I spent about 200 euros on these, and it's like 22,000 files. So. Yeah, these sound pretty good. The problem is that there are so many monster sounds. Not everything is good though. We'll see. There's even music in here. Cyberpunk music. Cyber magic. Indie game music, full tracks. It's like... Wait, I don't want Windows Media Player. Real recorded metal musics. Anyways, so yeah, it's a thing. Horns up, dudes. Cool. So we got a way to do this. Now we just gotta create a whole bunch of these like hooks where brother can select them. So for example, the projectile, they're gonna hit different things. So we got like projectile hit here. So put this in the scene. This is it's gonna be something, and then what I'm thinking is we should be able to like maybe effect base has a way to trigger a sound effect. So we have like what's this sound effect? Spawn. Just do this so we can we can do it if it happens. So if sound effect despawn not equals null, sound effect despawn play, the position is like transform position, and then we don't do anything, and then we do exactly the same for the spawn. Something like that. So now we should be able to like have some impact sound here, like let's try to find something on the impact, blah blah blah, magic, fireball, fire impact, I guess. Let's just get one. Should be the metal music, yes. Yes. Sound effects. So I put this in here and we do like 3 different fire impacts. And then we can like create a... create sound effect. So we just call this one like... Yeah, let's call it fire impact, it doesn't matter. And then... we will have on spawn have it do this. Damn it. Is everything a little bit loud? I cannot do that in play mode, okay. Did I even pick the right thing? It sounds very similar to the other ones. And this one is... okay. I don't understand why we're not hearing this sound as much now. There's no errors, so... That's not the sound. Why is it not playing the sounds we tell it to play? Because it should sound like this. That's weapon 1. That's the one we have set up to play with. Wait, what is this? Why are they out here? Oh, they're never destroyed. Oh. Okay, we need to know that. Can we add like a... I mean, we can do... We know how long the clip is. So we can do pool.delayed despawn. This comma clip length. So I think what's happening is let's take a look. This one doesn't have anything. It's not play on awake. It's not... okay. Let's try again. Come on, give us the right weapon. Apparently... Why? Now there's no sound. Oh, it's very low. The length is in some other... It was length in seconds. Despawn should work. Is that why? I want to see what's going on here. So we got projectile, audio source, weapon, shot 3, and then we also have fire impact. Where is this coming from? I kind of have no idea what's going on here. We create the audio sources. Maybe we need to make sure we clear the clip when they die. Sound effect. Maybe that's the issue. This is in here, but I guess maybe I'm using the same asset for the hit and the Player muzzle flash might be the same as the other one, and it's just like what's it called, like draining out the other one. So player muzzle flash is muzzle flash, which is effect base. Where's this? Is this? Yeah, it's got fire. This is the one that has the fire impact sound. So that's why. Okay. I didn't think of that. But if we remove that there, maybe it'll work. Okay, so that works now. So now we can go fire impact and just do a little bit of this. It's not like in each ear anymore, which is annoying. It's not stereo panning properly. Maybe we can do halfway between 2D and 3D. I'm not sure why it's called 2D and 3D. I don't know, that's probably okay. Kind of didn't like any of those. If I delete this, I'm gonna have to find which ones are used in each of the effects again. So projectile hit should have. This is nice. I can use this now at least. So let's do weapon 3 shot and try. Or yeah. Good. It's good enough for whatever this is. Custom. What do you mean? The sound effects, they are not custom. They're stock. So let's go through, make sure all the spells have something. And I'm gonna use the same friggin' stuff for all of them. Potentially... It's called as not launch, but cost sound effect. And let's just put it in here somewhere. do something like this on all the spells. Nova. Not transform position though, it should be spell player transform position in this case. In dash it should be the same, I think. Spell player transform position. Come in.
Direkt från Koga.
Jaså? Hej gubbe, ska ni åka eller?
Tror det snart.
Får ni ha så kul. Hadouken säger hej.
Hej.
Han hälsar tillbaks. Jag sa vad du sa. Lastly, the slash effect should be similar. And just do it here. Det är nog rätt i. Okej, det får hon. There we go. Corpse explosion. Almost should have spell dot play cost sound effect maybe and have all the things there, but I don't know. It's also nice to have them decoupled. There we go. We don't have that many anyway, so we can change later on. But compose spell maybe because we're gonna have like warm ups and durings and well, that's how it is. So now since all these are different, I can't like. I just gotta pick different things here. So there is something. Otherwise they won't work. Now this is where it becomes a little bit annoying because since these are living in the scene, I think this needs to be a prefab so we're not getting conflicts as much with this. But yeah, we'll see what actually happens here. I think it's gonna be a mess. I haven't done a lot of like multi-person stuff. We don't even have a heal spell anymore, so. So that's all the spells. We can go into all the different effects and add different different stuff. Like enemy spawns would be nice if they had a sound. Enemy death definitely should have a sound. It's all the same effect now. Okay, let's see what happens. This is why good sound design is so important. Oh, we still have the problem of these never getting destroyed. This was the problem, so we can tell it to despawn in a bit. But this didn't work for some reason. Can we do like invoke despawn after clip.length instead? This is not the cleanest or the fastest, but we'll see. So is it actually destroying the objects now? Nope. There is a ton of audio clips in here already. It's not destroying them. Let's assume a number in case this is not correct. Let's say none of them are longer than 2 seconds. 4 seconds maybe. Oh wait, despawn has to despawn them. One more try here. So we got to do pool despawn this. That should work. Because I'm only calling the despawn function, not actually despawning them. Can I... What happened now? Oh, Unity. I think I might have closed it, but I'm not sure. I see what's happening. This calls that function. So that becomes an infinite loop, and that's what's happening. So I'm gonna try... Gotta try this. Try again. Okay, no more crash at least. See how many audio sources we can create. Do not maximize on play. Yeah, now they're properly destroyed. Say claw. There's a sound at least. All of these could have their volume lowered, I guess. Let's do it like that. I want to try like Nova or something. There is one. Guess not. You can see these. Yeah, it's working. It's working. It's gonna create this. What? It's not ideal, but it will work, I think. It will be easier to merge this than other stuff. So okay, so let's add more stuff. Like whenever we buy something in the shop, we have like the shop post thing here, which could be like a thing. Public sound effect, buy sound effect, and can't afford sound effects. I guess we don't really try. So let's do this. Start out simple and then add more as we go. This is on enable, and then we do like when we're interacting, we're saying if we can afford and we can purchase. We can actually do, we can do can't buy sound effect. So can't buy, okay. We can do like an else and do like can't buy sound effect, play, transform position. Then we do the same here. Why not add restock sound effect as well? It's almost like for this to work, I almost have to create all the different sounds, or at least a lot of them, and then Brother has to replace the variations part of it. Do like restock sound effect, play, transform position. Then we could do like run manager. Maybe arena has like a couple of effects. Public sound effect. Start sound, wave advanced sound, done sound. So, or I think it's called enter or something. Start level sound, I guess then. I feel like there should be a version of this play function that doesn't have any position. Just float and pitch. Oh, I guess we can just pass in vector 3 0 then. Yeah, so now we gotta create all these somehow. Let's see if we have some really not that oppressive UI sound here. There must be some UI. Game menu. Platformer. Cursor. Good sound. So now we need to create these sound effects. We can create one from this, I guess. But we're not going to call it. It's going to be called like something else. This is going to be like let's start with the shop stuff. So we do like shop post buy. Then we duplicate it, then we call it like shop post can't buy. And then we do like duplicate that and say shop post restock. And then we can set these up. So we got like shop post buy, can't buy, and restock, all the same pretty much. And then like for the run manager, did we save that yet? I don't think we did. Arena, I guess, yes. So we need like arena start level, duplicate arena like wave advance, and then arena level done, level finished. Let's call it that. So this should now work. We shouldn't have to do anything like that. And then wave, do like wave advanced sound play. And then something along those lines. So that should now work. Cool, that should work. And then we have things like the shop. Let's borrow this part. Enter sound. And then we want to have like gain currency sound or something. because every time we do things here, we want to like gain currency sound play, and we should do it there, and we should do it there, and we should do it there. Do we need exit sound for this? That would be the same as okay. That's the shop. Oh, enemies need to. So many of these. Like, duplicate this one and call this like shop. Enter. Shop. Gain currency. And then shop. Exit. Pretty good. Maybe sacrifice should have its own. Sacrifice and re-roll. Have its own stuff. So re-roll, we put this sound in there. Sacrifice gets this sound effect. Sounds good. Why are these still in here? Can I not get rid of that? Who knows? Nice. So now it's all the enemies. Enemy spawn, I think, should have a thing. Like enemy spawn should have like enemy slash too. Enemy. Yeah, we'll have to pick some reasonable amount here. Enemy shoot. Let's try to find all our enemies here. Enemies. Except in prefabs. So there is an effect that's enemy spawn, I think. Yes. Which is not...
Is this used?
Like if I went to... was a bad level to try on. I can't really see what's going on. Yeah, I think that particle effect there is the effect, and this should have a sound, I think. And this enemy spawn effect, I think, should be effect base. We can have like enemy spawn. And then we can set up the particle system there. And I think at least we can have particle system instead doing callback. And then we need to create a pool for this. Create enemy spawn effect pool. Okay. That should work. Now we need to use it. So we need an effect base. Call this like spawn. And then somewhere, I think it's in Arena. Must be like a spawn effect here. Telegraph effect. This is what we should change. So we wanna have object pool manager instance enemy spawn. We put in position. And can't do this yet, but is that one that doesn't have any of the others? Like it doesn't have a rotation to it. This is gonna call spawn with position with object dot transform rotation and parent, whatever that is. Yep, that should now work. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. There we go. So now we have a way to do enemy spawn telegraphs. So I think I will stream for two and a half more hours. Put this in there. And then the sound effect on the spawn object, like the spawn point. That in enemies maybe? Put this in effect instead. Cool, cool, cool. So all these now have... these all link to the wrong stuff. Yeah, so we need to create those two. Let's call this like spell cane bolt cost or something. Yeah. Lawrence, hello. Hello. And then we do like the same for dash. And Nova. And rail. So many shortcuts right now. My fingers are not doing anything good. Blizzard. Corpse. Explosion. And lastly, why do I do that? Cool. So get rid of it. We need like projectile hit. This is the one we're gonna use for wall hits and stuff. Then all of these need to have their correct sound effects. Spell, cane bolt, dash. Where could I have used? I wonder if I'm missing any of these, but I guess we'll never know. Let's see, what do we have? Do we have sound still? No. Yeah. So we need a sound for slash sound. Do we have death? I don't think we have set that up. Call them dash and slash. Do we need like a footstep sound? I don't know. It's gonna be a lot when there's lots of enemies. So This is gonna sound like a cacophony of clicks. So this is the base for a lot of them. We need like duplicate enemy footstep. Want like enemy slash, damn it, we need another one. Cool. So enemy shoot we need too. Forgot about that one. Okay, let's make sure these are triggered now. We definitely need one for like prepare. This is slash. We do this, do the damage, and then we do like slash sound. Play the what position? Transform position. And then we need like pullback. This is where we do the prepare sound. And then we do like this is the dash, I think. And then we have like shoot. So just before the projectile is there, we do shoot sound. Sure. Footsteps are handled other places. Collision sounds maybe we need, but maybe that's something else, I don't know. That's that. We need something similar to this for the player movement. Let's do one thing at a time, I guess. Ah, no, it's not. This is Pliny. You can see in the bottom left. So all these should be set up now. Let's go back to enemies and see what sounds we have. We don't have enemy prepare. Yeah, I know, man. This is good. This is so like airy and epic and like well well orchestrated, well written. Yeah, he's a good guy. So let's see. The tumor doesn't, like, it has another thing here, which annoys me quite a bit now, because now I got to do all of that again. They're not getting footsteps though, because they're mostly standing still. I don't care. Prepare. We don't need prepare. We don't need dash. We don't need slash. We need. I guess we just need the shoot sound. So that's a good idea. Just before the projectile is initialized. So here. Like that. Maybe prepare sound would be good too. That is like just before it starts. It's fine. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens if we play the game now. See how much it breaks. It just clicks. What is happening there, you think? That doesn't sound good at all. Sounds like it triggers something every frame. What could that be? Ouch. Oh, I forgot one thing in the chaser enemy. When we're doing the footstep, we need to reset. Footstep 0. I hope that was it. Thought it was projectiles too. Did I not set the footstep length properly for the enemy? So a footstep. It does seem correct. Okay. It's better this way. They're moving pretty fast, so maybe... Let's kill all except one, if I can. Yeah, it seems to be working. Really low, maybe. Just to confirm. Oh, we should have hurt sounds for enemies, right? Was it only the impact sounds? Did that death animation look like it was like offset to the side? Each entity has that. Really annoying sounds. Player taking damage need to have a sound, right? At least. You'd be sampling my keyboard. Tim Allen Grunt or the Wilhelm scream. Now, if I'm standing in some thing, we need a delay on this one. So .5 seconds. We play the sound. Is this also where we reset this? So Otherwise it'll be delayed indefinitely, yeah. Yep. Footsteps. Why am I doing that? Can I not just create an effect that is like footstep effect instead? Sound distance interval public float distance 1 public sound effect. Let's just sound yeah, let's do this. Public, no, we not need public, we just need vector3 lost update, maybe late update. Lost equals transform position, and then delta is transform dot position minus lost. Float distance equals 0. Distance plus equals delta magnitude. If distance is larger or equal to distance, distance equals 0, and sound dot play transform position and nothing else. Cool. Now we can add this to our enemy. So enemy, like the chaser enemy, doesn't need to have footstep sound anymore. Get rid of this part, get rid of that, and this should help. Can add it to the player, and we can add it to distance. We don't have the sound effect yet. Sound effects. Let's duplicate one here. Say player footstep. Duplicate, and do one player took damage. Player heal. Took damage. Heal. And finally, death. Remove the footstep sound. Yeah, it's not quite well, depends on how you define fusion, I guess, but I call this like progressive. This is like almost, some parts of it is almost like progressive metal, guitar-based instrumental, progressive jazz metal, funk, neo soul. Yeah, that's not a bad, not a bad idea there, Rob. Like one unit should be one of these squares. So it seems perfectly correct. Good stuff. So we have like enemy death effect. Have we set that up? Death fountain has effect base. Enemy death. I mean, fusion is just mixing different, like merging different things. In my ears, but fusion music describes what happens when musical styles are combined together to make something new. If the BBC is to be but yeah, it's definitely fusion, but maybe some people think fusion is something else. So in theory now we should have enemy death sounds. Have I set up everything in the shop? Yes. Arena, yes. Run Manager doesn't have any. Yes, but according to the BBC, it's musical styles are combined together. It's not like jazz with something else. Jazz fusion is something that more closely describes what you're saying there with rock. And then here, you got a million fusion music. What is even Sufi rock? Oh, Islamic Sufi. Okay, cool. So, this is not like a complete thing. I think like /hit should be a thing maybe. Yeah, let's make sure we have that too. Let's create enemy /hit. And like spell claw, cast, and hit, for example. And then we can go through my prefabs, effects, player, projectiles, apparently, player /, and then we check this. No, it's not how it's done. It must be the damage source, but how does it do damage? There is the damage thing. Damage sphere, public, sound effect, hit sound, so we don't want to do it for every thing it hits in a frame. Let's do only one. So var hit balls, or rather maybe like did damage. And then we can go after this loop here. If did damage, hit sound dot hit sound dot play transform position. We can get these set up. Okay, rail damage already spawns stuff, so that should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and check what Fork says about our project right now. Yep, that's what it's gonna be. I'm pretty happy about it. I hope the game still runs. Alrighty, so we did a lot of audio stuff. Now we're gonna do mute audio and we're gonna continue. I'm thinking I'm gonna eat something because I'm hungry. I might do it here since we're cutting the stream, like we're not doing an afternoon stream today. I might as well stay around for a bit. Be right back. Half of yesterday's kebab roll. It's the best. I hope it's still good today. I think it is. It usually is. So after eating this, what should we tackle next? Yeah. Wonder if Steam, Steam, if Twitch has anything in their EULA for that. Cat fight. Neighbor's cat and my cat, or our cat, is. They're a little bit territorial. Really, really good. Nice. Now I'm ready to code a little bit more. There is a couple of things. First of all, the current charges system kind of works. So each spell has a number of charges, and you can do that, and then it's got a recharge. But it makes it so that spells don't really like interact with each other. And particularly, it makes the claw spell quite... Like, it's hard to motivate to use that. But what if we had some spells that are more difficult to use, would like regenerate mana, and some others would spend mana, or at least maybe mana kind of refills slowly. So you kind of shoot, and then you're at the bottom, and then you gotta wait until you can shoot again. But then there are some other things like the claw, where if you slash with the claw, you kind of fill up your mana like by a big amount. And then you could have things that like kills regenerate mana, like different ways of increasing your throughput, more or less. And you could have a larger mana pool by some upgrades. Or we could sidestep it entirely if you just wanted to use the claw, or use the claw and the rail, for example. So currently the rail kind of, or the claw kind of regenerates charges for all the other spells, which is kind of approximating this, but it doesn't quite work. So I've had the thought to try this out. So we could also have like a spell that's like evocation in World of Warcraft, where you would like stay at one place for a while, and then as long as you're holding the button, you're kind of regenerating your mana, and then that becomes a little bit more like that. Same with like the pew 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 spell, or the arcane bolt. You can just like shoot forever. There's no reason to let go of the button. Charges could be a way. But at the same time, this was like draining mana, and then you gotta stop for the mana to regenerate, or have another spell that would start regenerating mana, or use the claw in conjunction with this to kind of recharge it. So that's an idea that I want to at least try out, and we can see. Maybe it doesn't work out at all, or maybe it's adding a dimension, because I feel sometimes that some of the spells don't... Like, I really like the playstyle of claw plus rail, but there's not much use. Like, it's fun to use the claw and the rail, but it's better to just use the rail. So I want to give that spell some more reason to exist. Okay, so we can try this out. We just have to create some classes to keep track of how much mana we have. Done this a couple of times before, so I know reasonably well how it should be done. Say we have 100 mana. Easy to talk about. Float max. Actually, what it should be is a stat. I probably have this for health too, but I don't have a good way of hooking that up right now, so So we can do like never remember the value, and then the min, and then the max is player stats mana. We're gonna have more. We should have like rename this to like max mana. Yeah, mana regen rate and delay. If time.time minus last modified var since modified is larger than or equal to player stats regen delay, we want to modify. Wait, we can't use modify. We got to use amount directly. Because this one will set last modified to be... Should it only be on negative values? If delta is less than 0, last... Amount equals mathf clamp, blah, 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 this plus delta, player stats max mana. Yes, and then we can use modify again. And the delta will be the amount per second, so time dot delta time multiplied by player stats mana regen rate. And amount is less than player stats max mana. So this is our mana component that will like regen and you You can modify it and so on. Probably good enough. Mana bar UI. Public image bar. Something like that, and then we do like make sure it is saved and Unity Engine UI, and then have a reference to mana, public mana, and then we just set bar dot fill amount will be mana dot amount divided by mana dot player stats max mana. Almost feel like this should be like this instead. Oh. Cool, let's create some kind of thing. Canvas. For now, we're going to use this. Oh. Wait. Filled. Vertical. Cute, huh? Mana bar UI. Bar. Player's gonna need mana. So start with 0. Reference the player, I guess. Go, and it should like fill up. No, some null ref. Oh, we need set up the stats. Max mana 100. Regen. So how long does it take to fill it up? Like so 100. So it's like 5 seconds. So 20. And delay is like 1/2 second until it starts. Then it starts, fills it up, and then hopefully it stops. Cool. So now we'll add mana costs to our spells, I would say. So we have this like during and start and we have a slightly convoluted system. So for example, this is like compose spell and then it's got projectile spell, and projectile spell exposes different things like eye during cost. So mana per tick. Would be nice if there was some way of integrating into that, like stage system inside Compose Spell. All these like I can cast and so on. I can cast. We need that, and we can like during cast. Try this. So implement our interfaces. Return spell player mana amount is larger or equal to tick cost. We will only do the tick cast here. So spell.player.mana if we do that after, I think. So spell.player.mana.modify minus tick cost. And then if spell.mana rather, we can check pretty much if we can return can cost. Let me see where this is used. It is returning false. if not all are returning true. Yeah, it breaks if it's true. Breaks if it's false, I guess. So this, in theory, now should be able to handle me adding mana to my spells. Without changing the internals of the spells, which would be cool if it works, but I'm not sure. No, not mana. Cost mana. Here we go. It costs 10 per tick. And in theory, I should be able to... The Arcane Bolt. Shoot. Not set to an instance of an object. That's bad. I guess we're not having the player linking up its mana. Arcane Bolt. You can see it. Huh. That was cool. It works. The heck. And then becomes really slow, but it still works. Cool. So now let's add a thing with the slash spell where we regain mana on hit. Public float mana on hit is like, let's get back like 20 or something. So 5 hits is a full bar. And then we have this charges we restore here. So we can pretty much ignore this part. And instead we will do spell, player, mana, modify, and then we just give ourselves, what do you call it, mana on hit. Could be like restore mana on hit. Mana restored per hit. There we go. Took a few tries. Whenever we do damage, we will restore mana. Fine, we don't care about charges anymore. So this means we can also think about things like, you can still have charges. So like the rail has I don't know how to handle that yet. We'll see. So, so the dash shouldn't cost anything, I think. That can just be what it is. It still has charges. The Nova would be better if it just had cooldown. But this is fine. But we should have a mana cost to it. And say this one costs a lot. This one costs 50. But it recharges a little bit faster now. You can use it, but it's like if your mana pool is large, maybe you can do it a lot. The rail, it's got this cost charges script. I think it should just have one charge and then not be as slow to be like coming back. Yeah, we need to replace these with like a proper cooldown system instead of the charges, I think. Let's say this one costs 25 or something. If I remove this, it's gonna always... Do we have a cooldown still here? Cost cooldown. That should still work, I think. Post cost, just a delay. I think I can compose these like this. Say it takes 1 second. Sure. Blizzardly Blizzard doesn't. It's got charges. Remove those. Have cooldown instead. Let's make that like 2 seconds. Wait, Corpse Explosion got mana? Cost mana, here we go. Make sure we didn't do that error in multiple places. This one should not have mana. This one has mana and cost cooldown. Blizzard has... no mana cost, so cost mana 25. Is there a good reason why I shouldn't I can still restore the charges for the dash, for example, // and then dash out. Okay, let's see. So we do claw, that one, and rail. We can shoot, shoot. We can pretty much not empty this because it fills up at the same rate as so I think we should be able to shoot faster. But it should cost more, I think. 0.5. But it costs 35 instead, or 30. So let's go like claw, sacrifice, rail, go. Like oh. The system is working, it's just a matter of figuring out what... Okay, so level 2 just does more damage now, I think. It is a boring thing. Bigger claw though, that's nice. And then reduce cooldowns is nice. So we do a sacrifice just to get a little bit of money going. Ugh. I think I also talked to my brother, and he had the idea of adding some kind of defense stat that you can up with the when you get the claw, you get a little better defense. So maybe like you only take 80% of incoming damage or something along those lines. Let's see what Arcane Bolt Blizzard feels like. Does Blizzard cost too much now? I think Arcane Bolt is not very good mana for mana or damage per mana at this point. I think also Blizzard might be a little bit too expensive. Let's see. Oh, we have a lot of what are this? Fine. So Blizzard, I'm thinking maybe it costs 15. Cheaper, and then Arcane Bolt should cost like half as much or even 3, so you can shoot for quite a while with that. So let me get combination. Nope. Nope. It's impossible. We're never getting that again, apparently. Come on. I give up. Go. So now immediately we can add like passive upgrades that give you larger max mana, and that gives you higher regen, and that gives you more shorter time between stopping shooting and starting to regen. I don't know if it's more fun at this point, but it feels fresh, so maybe. It does make this spell a little bit more fun, I would say. Because it becomes like two different, like either you have some mana or you don't, and that makes you play differently. In one, you gotta kind of get out of it, or you could maybe pick up the rail spell and oh, I have some work to do on those. Rail, I'm thinking once I'm down here, it's like maybe I need some way of, like, if I'm standing still, I do more. I gain more. Like or maybe you always start with that spell that creates that gives you the mana regen. But you have to stand still during its cost or something. Yeah. Strange. Oh. Let's try some other combinations, like yeah. Should we always give like crit, or should we create a few like mana upgrades? You too, Biacho. Have a good one. So do we do it on crit or kill? Let's do on kill. see how it should work. Every 5 seconds you get 10 mana back. Every second you get 10 mana back. I don't know. Apply. Player did damage and we're active and interval and we killed it and we have a random chance. We don't need that. Any enemy killed, but only once per second. So this should work. Then we want to add like player.show buff, some interpolation, mana on kill, and then we give it like plus mana. We don't want to modify a stat, so get that out of there. Mana on kill. Don't have a sprite for it. Get mana when killing enemies. Mana on kill blessing. Do we actually set up the damage parent? Nope. So this should work. The amount, 3 different values. First is you get 10 back, 15 and 20. Dunho with the raid. Welcome raiders. How was your stream, Dunho? Thank you. Wait. Oh, I already have that set up. Never mind. Now we can shoot. Oh wait, I got it. Man on kill. +0 mana. What? How did I mess this up? So yeah, looks sick. Thank you, Louis or Lewis. Lewis, maybe, because it looks to me like there are values here. I don't get this. How could it be 0? This should get 10, 15, or 20 when I do like the amount. Amount, get value, modify, delta, show buff, man on kill. Yes, it's my full-time job right now. Not that I'm making a lot of money on this project, but previous project is kind of paying for this a little bit. I don't understand. Why would this not work? I guess if level is... What happens if you try to do this with this will become 0 then, yeah. So level of this doesn't get set up correctly. Is that when you have like player... I haven't used this in a bit. We do initialize, but not the blessing. We don't buy the blessing, so we don't get a level. So blessing dot level. I just set it to 0. Alright, cool. Now maybe it works. Plus it seemed like it happened way more often than I thought it would. It should definitely only happen once per... Oh, I don't set proc. That's what happens if you just copy code. Turns out. Let's restart for safety's sake. Here we go. So now like kill it, plus 10 mana. 10 mana. Yeah, it works. That was a bad cast there. They got me. Let's try another setup where we have like claw. See if we can get a rail in the next level maybe. Good. And we can get the level 2 mana on kill too. Which is nice. I don't know exactly how that will turn out. We'll see. Oh, damn it! Okay, that one seems to work. Let's have a mana regen rate stat upgrade. Mana regen rate blessing. This should be like a stat. Yeah, it's exactly like this. Stack stat blessing. Only another stat. And this will add to the regen rate. That sounds all right to me. And then this one is gonna have to have link. $300,000 viewers. Damn. We don't need per as percent, do we? That's the value. Call this one, wait, this one doesn't call mana on kill, and this one can be mana regen rate. Maybe not all of them, maybe there is some overlap. 3 values. We are at, I think the default value, mana regen, is 20. So now we can add to this 10, 20, 30. 10, 25, 50. So it's really fast. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see, it's enough. Let's have 1 mana regen rate. Make sure this one works. We shoot, we stop. That is level 1 regen rate. Here comes level 2. Look very similar. I'm not using the right... No, this should work. I'm not using... Oh, it should work. I guess. Let's go. See if it can feel the difference. Mm. Got it. Um, time is it? Oh, I gotta go soon. Ow. Got good mana. Oof, shit, there's a lot of... Damn it. Yeah, things are a little bit harder. For sure. We need sprites for all these. Let's say we add for the first level something like 30 third more. Should be doubled at level 3. Pretty sure this works, but let's try it. It looks like it's regenning slower. But I don't think it is. Yeah, I get more shots out now, so that one works too. Okay. I think it's still to be determined if this is what we want to do. So I'm gonna create a branch for this. I think. It would be nice to have at least some set icon. Can we make sure there is like one for an unknown? This one, unknown blessing. Let's use that for all of those. And then claw. Is there? Let's use that for now. Make sure this is applied. Okay, let's create a branch for this. Create new branch. Mana. Angry cats. Angry cats. Oh no, I forgot to remove the defaults. Push. No. Can I not force push? Yes, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. I'm thinking let's play a round and then I gotta prepare for a meeting. Let's do this plus this and maybe this too. So now we can like right click to gain some mana and shoot, gain mana. Try it out, see how it feels. Kind of works. Oops. I'm really low on health and it's like ah. I don't have a mana. Yes. Swap these two around. So slash rail. Okay. Sacrifice once. Works. Can we combine this with Blizzard? Let's see. I don't use Blizzard nearly enough. This, I guess maybe it does more damage. Gotta figure out what this means. Bigger Blizzard. if I've ever made it so far, this far, so I get multiple of these screw. I died. Oh well. Can you get stuck if at the end of the level you are at the spawning place of the shop? I think the shop is the same as the current level, so I don't think so. How about a spell that's a plasma hand or so, grabs an enemy and then gets used the grabbed enemy to smash other enemies? That sounds awesome. The bigger enemy you grab, the more damage it does, and more times you get to smash others. Different levels of the spell can have an upper limit on the size of the enemy you can grab. I love that idea. That's super cool. So maybe it's just you're throwing the enemy at the other enemies, or it could be like you're swinging back and forth to kind of, I don't know. Oh yeah, you just get pushed out. It's no problem. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna cut the stream for today here. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's not my longest stream ever, but it's okay, I would say. Tomorrow is stream again. Let's go to Spias. Why not? Gotta pass you guys around.
I know what's the problem.
Yeah, I like that idea. If I'm gonna think about how that should work.
In fact, it's not.
Anyway, thank you for hanging out today, peeps. I will be back tomorrow with more streaming, and yeah, thank you. Hugs and kisses.
Because of how it checks